All right, we are back. Let me post the link to my Instagram story real quick. Ugh, I hate when that happens. All right, welcome back, everybody. Just posting the link to my Instagram story. All right, I'm going to give people a little bit of time to join on in. And I'm also seeing Bess's reel. Oh, and it's like she just highlighted a few things that really stood out to her. Oh, I'm going to have to watch that after this stream. Okay. I'm going to give people just a little bit time to join on in. Hopefully all 50 of us are able to find their way back here. Hey, Celtic Peasant, Lozzie, Chumbawamba, Ruby, Becca, Guard Tunes. Chumbawamba said, have I been streaming for as long as I've been making stickers? No. So I started live streaming consistently like this when I started my Patreon, which was about 6 months to a year after I started making stickers. So I have been live streaming for a very long time, but not quite as long as I've been creating stickers. All right. And don't forget to switch back over from top chat to live chat so you're not missing out on the conversation. Take a sip of my coffee that's getting cold over here. Hey, Planner Stories XOXO. Yeah, it's so frustrating that when that happens, what happened is my foot like bumped into a cord that's down here that has my whole streaming interface plugged into it. And it just goes out for like a second, but the stream is not able to reconnect to it when it gets unplugged. So frustrating. But we're back. I need to recruit Jake to do some cord cleanup under me so that that can never happen again. But welcome back, everybody. Again, I think we had about 50 people, so hopefully everyone finds their way back here. But I'm just going to jump right back in to paper clipping my pages down here. Before I get into the watercolor. Have I ever had my pages stick together after watercoloring, even if they're bone dry? No, Alyssa. That sounds like maybe it either is specifically the paints you're using are extra thick, or that you might be using a little too much of the pigment when you're watercoloring. Because I kind of know what you're talking about, where like it's totally dry, but kind of tacky. So that could just be your paints, or it could be that when you're, picking up the color that you need a little bit more water in your mix. Planner Stories has never caught a live stream. I'm so happy you're able to catch this one. I was already going, but accidentally disconnected the stream. So this is all I've done so far. I'm doing a stained glass theme for my April bullet journal spreads, and we're starting with my cover spread. Okay, so I'm going to use this page here kind of as a color reference, and I'm going to try to use similar colors to what we've got here. Okay, Alyssa, yeah, if it might have been the paints. I highly recommend these paints that I use. I really like them, and they're kind of an in-between price between some pricier ones and more affordable ones, but they have different sized sets. I believe you can get for, like, $25, I think that you can get, like, a 30 color set. Um, but I will type in the chat what these are called in case you wanna look into getting these, because these are what I've always used in my bullet journal, and I love them. So, what I just typed in the chat is what these watercolors are called. And I really love this big 48 color set, but they, again, also have some smaller sets as well. All right, made it back. Oh, I totally thought that I posted the Patreon post with this, but I didn't. Sorry about that, Avery. That's probably where everybody else is. They're waiting for the Patreon post. It was like hovering. I thought I had clicked post, but it did not. Okay. The Patreon post is up, so I'll give another minute or two for any patrons who are waiting for that post to join on in. Hey, Mama Llama 386, welcome in. I did post on my Instagram story as well, the link. So there's the link on my Instagram story and a link on Patreon. Hopefully, everybody finds their way back here. All right. I'm just going to now jump into this watercoloring. So I got my water off to the side here. So I think I'm going to start with some yellows. And I have my little cheat sheet here of what these colors look like. So I'm going to glance at that as I start to fill in this stained glass cover spread. All right, so let's start going in. Like I said, I'm going to start with some yellows. And I'm definitely missing a yellow color in here. Oh, I see where they're hiding. All right, here's some more colors that I have hiding in my cart here. I think these are the ones that I used for my lighthouse collection. I have those as well. All right. So I am going to mix different colors together to hopefully get a little bit of a watercolor type effect. So this has yellow, orange, and I kind of swirled the orange around to create a little bit of texture in there. I'll actually zoom in a little bit for you guys. like that. This would make a fun coloring page. I feel like coloring pages are something I should do a little bit more often. Yeah, so I am mixing, doing a variety of different light and dark versions of the color. Again, trying to get that watercolor type effect in there. I'm even going to mix a little bit of like a reddish color in there as well. Maybe I'll also put some of that red into this one here. And you know what? I'm going to play around with like a couple different techniques here because I think that a wet on wet style would also look really cool for this. So let's see. Let's go into a blue version. So what I'm going to do for this is I'm actually going to first lay water on top of the space that I'm painting. And I'm going to have to work fast since this is not watercolor paper. It's not going to stay wet for too long. But so I'm going to put water on here and then grab some blue and start to dab some different blues on top of the water. Variety of blues. You get a little bit of this turquoise color. All right, something like that. The watercolor never goes through, Holly. I never, ever, ever have an issue with my watercolor. Hey, Holly, welcome. Glad you found your way back. And I see we have 38 people and we had 50 before. So hopefully everybody finds their way back. All right, let's do another blue chunk like that. Okay, maybe this one over here. So again, first laying in water. This is called a wet on wet technique, which means that you're putting paint on a surface that is already wet. There we go. Start dabbing some blue on there. Let's grab some of that turquoise again. And then also some of this teal color. I stop the pages from wrinkling really just by doing these paper clips on the corners. It's also all kind of about getting used to like how much water to use in your particular notebook. So it's also just a lot of practice, trial and error, but in general, the paper clips are really what help with the paper not wrinkling. Also, always keep in mind with watercolor that your paper is going to look a lot more wrinkly as you're working on it compared to when it's fully dry. So that's also something to keep in mind. All right, let's do some pink. Let's see this guy. And then I think I might also, after this has dried, go in with a little bit of white. No, I don't do that, Holly, where I guide people to another streamer after the end. Okay, so I'm going to go in with this darker pink, and then I'll do some light pink with it as well. Lots of cat hair. I think I'll also put some red in with this one too. Let's see. Let's grab a little bit of this darker reddish pink. Beautiful. Let's do another one. Going to try my best not to dip my hand into any of these wet sections. Do some of this. Let's grab some of the lighter pink. And then some of that red. Like that. I love that idea, Ruby, of a travel sticker set to help organizing for a trip or for packing. I do love that idea. Hey, Erica, welcome in. Yes, we are doing stained glass theme, and I am just doing my cover spread right now before I get into the functional part of the setup using my stickers and all that. And yeah, the thing of getting used to not dipping your hand in is always a struggle, but it's again something with practice. I kind of learned to keep my hand off to the side and I hold my brush pretty far back. It's easier for things like this too, where it's not super precise. I can be a little messier with my hand movements. All right. This is like live ASMR. I love that. Hey, Fathimath, welcome in. Got distracted cleaning your fish tank. All right, let's do some green. Grabbing a variety of different greens here. Let's throw in some of this like lime green. Oh yeah, that's nice. So for each of these squares, or not squares, each of these shapes, I'm using a few different versions of whatever color I'm doing. And that is how I'm getting this more stained glass look instead of just using like one color per shape. All right, let's do another green. I love how that looks. Starting with a mid-tone. Just kind of swirling that around. And then going in with a darker color. And then a light electric lime green version. This is why I like having this 48 set of colors. I like how many different versions of each color there are. And I like that I can get them without having to do any mixing. I really am never mixing my own colors just because I really like all of the options that this set gives me. So I usually am able to find I usually am able to find whatever colors I'm looking for. I think I like the green the most as well. I think the watercolor set is in the description, Holly. Welcome back, Nikki. Let's do another green. Maybe up here. Let's do this one. All right, I'm going to do another of the wet on wet like I did for the blue. And let's do that with, let's do maybe purple. So actually, first I'm going to, let's do this one down here. So first I'm just going to fill this space with water. Working quickly so it doesn't all dry up before I put my paint on top. All right. Now I'm going to go in with a dark purple and start laying that on top like that. Now I'm going to go in with this lighter purple. And then I'm also, I think, going to lay in a little bit of like a dark blue, bluish purple. And let's also go in with a little bit of this dark pink that I used before. Now I'm just going to start kind of tying it all together. Like that. Do I get the Archer and Olive subscription boxes? I do not. Let's do another wet on wet purple. Let's see. Let's do this one. I love using watercolor. It's always so relaxing. All right. Let's go in again, starting with a darker purple, dabbing that onto that wet spot. And now let's grab some of my lighter purple. You can watch it start to bloom on the page there. Let's go in with this darker bluish purple. And then go in with that darker pink. Start to tie it all together. Like that. We will see, Holly, if I'll use felt tips. All right, let's do, I'm looking at this sheet here and trying to kind of do colors that I'm seeing here. Let's do some orange. With some yellow in there and some red. Let's do some more yellow. And a little more red. All right, let's do another one like that. Let's do this guy up here. Now let's throw some red in there. Now just going to grab some more of all of those colors to just tie everything together. Like that. See you later, Holly. Thank you, Dee, and welcome in. To everyone else joining on in, welcome. Don't forget to change over from top chat to live chat at the top of the chat window. And I am currently working on my April cover spread with a stained glass theme using some watercolors. In case this is my first monthly setup that you're joining on in for, this cover spread is always what takes me the longest because I just really enjoy sinking some time into it, making some art. And then once I get to the functional portion of my setup, that's where things usually pick up a little bit because I'm using more of the stickers and again, focusing more on the functional setup. But I love using the cover spreads as an excuse to just make some art in my journal. My bullet journal is as much a creative outlet as it is a productivity tool. So I love when I get a chance to really focus in on the creative aspect. Okay, I did a little too much water right here, so I'm going to use a dry brush to soak up some of the excess liquid. It's a good little hack. Let's use some more yellow. All right, like that. I do not track my sticker orders, Chumbawamba. I ship all of my stickers as standard letters. But if at any point an order doesn't arrive, I always send out free replacements. So it's a guarantee that you'll get your stickers, even if they get lost or like they don't show up or anything like that. I always will make sure that you get the stickers you purchased. I also do occasionally do requests for track shipping. If you place an order and then send me a contact form request on my website requesting track shipping, I do sometimes for larger orders uh, take track shipping requests. And the way that works is I'll just end up sending you a separate invoice for the shipping charge. But in general, I only ship orders as standard letters. Okay, let's do some darker blue. Some darker blue sections. Like that. Let's do another one. Let's go over here. Like that. I love that you're talking about, the idea of like chickening out on a subscription, Fatima, and how you decided to just pledge to the $1 tier. That is what I really recommend people to do. That's why I love that my Patreon has so many different tiers. You can start at the $1 tier, and the $1 tier has so much happening there. Like all of these printables are under the $1 tier, except for these weekly spread ones. And then you can slowly tier up and add up and advance up the tiers as you want to get more. Like if you want 2 live streams a month, then you can join the $3 tier. If you want more live streams and more printables, go up to the $5 tier. If you're wanting the physical sticker shipments, then you can try the $15 tier. But I love that way of doing Patreon, of joining a Patreon at the lowest tier and then just gradually increasing as you're wanting more. Um, so I'm really happy to hear that you're under the $1 tier, and I hope you're enjoying it. Okay, what's next? Let's do like some red. Let's do some red. So let's do this one. I'm going to put a little bit of this like reddish brown in with this as well. See, maybe some of this. Like that. How long do stickers take to arrive in the UK? Um, any international shipping varies, Holly, usually anywhere from like 2 to 6 weeks. And the blue and the green looks like a mountain of grass and blue sky right here. You're very right. Thank you for the drink reminder, Cherie. I'm forgetting about my coffee over here. Let's take a little sip, everybody. Cheers. All right, let's do another red section. do one right up here. Like that. Oh, that's a good estimate, Lauren. Those rewards shipped out. Let me see here. Those shipped out on the 15th. So those took 2 weeks. So I think that's on the quicker end too. But so Lauren lives in the UK and her stickers just took 2 weeks to arrive. Okay, I'm going to do some really bright, vibrant yellow. Almost like some highlighter yellow sections. And I'm actually going to mix it with some white. And then I'm going to bring some of the other yellow in as well. Scattered about. Like that. Let's do a couple more of those. Let's see. Let's do this one. I might need to clean out my water soon because it's getting pretty muddy. But we'll see. See if that becomes necessary. Like that. Oh, I should totally put some gold in here, Nikki. The thin curves in gold. I love that. Maybe I'll use all the metallics. I think there's a silver in here somewhere as well. All right, let's look here and see kind of what colors we're needing. I think one. Let's see. Maybe one that's a little bit more like teal. Grab this turquoise color and do some of that. And then some of this darker teal, bluish green. And then maybe even some more green in with it. Kind of like that. Let's do another one of those. Let's do over here. A little bit more of that turquoise. All right, what do we need more of? I'm going to start taking color suggestions now. Here, let me zoom. I'll zoom this out again so you guys can see the, so you can see a little bit more of the options that I have here. Maybe I'll throw in some of the gold right now. And I might need to go in and touch up some of the black line work after I'm done with this, because some of these watercolors are a little opaque. So I might cover up some of that black line art, like the gold. You know, actually, there's this really good gold watercolor. I'm going to run out into the other room really quick to see if I can find this other gold watercolor. I'll be right back. Here we go. This gold is pretty fantastic. So I'm actually going to like go over that gold I just did with this gold, because this one always really stands out. It's super, super gold. Oh, spilled a little water right there. So I'm going to do some of these thin little swirly shapes in this gold. It's very nice and smooth too. This gold is always just really satisfying to use. It's like buttery. Hey, Beck, welcome. All right, everybody. Beck, aka Sassy Pigeon HQ, is whose shop this notebook is from. What kind of paint is that? That is a great question. It just has some um, lettering on the front in a different language. So I'm not even sure. Oh, you know what? I think it might be the same brand. It might be Kuretake Ganzai Tombi or the Kuretake brand as well. But honestly, not sure. I did not buy this. It's actually my housemate's. So I'm not 100% sure. But all the other watercolor I'm using is Kuretake, Kuretake. All right, let's do one more gold piece right here. And Beck, this is all you've missed so far. This is still my April cover spread. All right, so there's some gold. Let me see these other color recommendations you guys said. Um, yes, Alyssa, the messy palettes. You can see I have all sorts of colors mixed into all my other colors. It's the way to go with watercolor. Can't be too precious about it. Maybe add a little burgundy next to one of the gold, like I like burgundy and gold together sometimes. All right. And burgundy is like a deep pinkish red, right? Let's see, let's do some right up here. And I think I'll mix a little bit of maybe even like a little bit of orange with that. Alyssa said, Bujo and watercolor are like the first things I've ever had to learn to not be too precious about. And I think it's overall good for me as a human. I cannot agree more with that sentiment. I oftentimes, have people talk about how they can't bullet journal because they're too much of a perfectionist. That idea that like they can't do it because they are too precious with it and they want it to be perfect. And I feel like if you're somebody that has a hard time with that, you're exactly the type of person that should try doing these things. Because I totally agree that I think it's really good for you as a human to be able to do things a little bit more with like throwing caution to the wind, essentially. And I've similarly found that the practice of bullet journaling has helped me to get over some of these kind of like perfectionist tendencies and embrace just being a little bit more like messy and not, messy is not quite the right word, but yeah, just like letting go of that precious preciousness about working on things, especially creative things. And that's like with watercolor, you can see I'm kind of quick and fast about it. I'm not meticulously doing it super slowly. I like to just kind of squish things onto the page. And um yeah, I really love that you said that because that's something that when people tell me like, "Oh, I have a hard time bullet journaling because I want it to be perfect." I'm like, "That's fine, like, push through that, like, try to challenge yourself there when it comes to wanting things to be too meticulous and perfect. Because I think it's a really good thing to challenge yourself on and to allow yourself to just be a little bit more have a little more fun with it, you know? So, I love that. I'm doing another green because I like how that other green one turned out so much. Throw a little bit of the darker green in there. Grab a little bit of this bluer green. Okay, I think I need some more pink, and I think I want to try to do some more light pink with like this, and then maybe with some of this peachy, like really light peachy pink thrown in. And then maybe just with the least little touch of the darker pink. Like that. Let's do a couple more of those. Let's see. I feel like here's a good place for a light pink. Some of the peachy light pink. And just a little bit of the darker pink at the end. Let's do another one. Let's see, maybe down here. Oh, I like the idea of also maybe finding my silver paint, bringing that in as well. But I don't see it in this set, so I might not be able to find it. A little bit of that dark pink. All right, we're almost done. Let's see. I feel like I still need more blue. I have quite a bit of blue throughout this collection here. So let's try to find some darker blues like this one. Let's do like a mix of this really dark blue and then this like lighter, almost like baby blue. All right, that one did not really turn out how I was hoping, but it's okay. It's like a little too muted. So I'm just going to throw in a more saturated blue on top. Let's try it again. Maybe here. Oh, amazing luxury card store. I'm excited that you're um planning on buying this watercolor set. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I've been using these watercolors for years and years and years and absolutely love them. Beck said, "Has anything in particular inspired this art? It reminds me of lots of sunsets." You know, I just looked up some abstract stained glass windows, and I just kind of did a variety of different shapes. And now with the colors, it really is not like necessarily inspired by anything, but I'm totally seeing, like Holly had mentioned, that this looks like a grassy hill and sky, and the yellow circles look like suns. So I totally see what you mean with the sunsets. I'm doing one that's like pink and purple. And for every one that I do, I'm making sure to do a second space with the same colors. See you later, Lauren. All right, we're getting pretty close here. Let me see if I can go find that silver I was talking about. I will be right back. Yes, okay. Here I got this third set. So here I have this silver. So I'm going to try to go in with this. My water is getting very muddy, which is not the best, but I think I can probably finish this off with the water I have on hand. See what I think about the silver. Okay, the silver on its own is not really showing up quite enough, but I feel like the silver might be really cool to go in at the ends and add some kind of shinies overlays on my colors. So I'll keep that off to the side. And let's see if I have any other colors in this set that I haven't used yet. Ooh, this is a nice color. Let's try this. Beautiful. Bright purple. Let's mix that with like this reddish pink. I think I need some more yellow. Maybe some more light purple. Yes, I can definitely do a little bit more light purple. Let's see, let me throw in another yellow. Actually, I'll go in with the light purple now. That, and then I think I'll mix a little bit of a darker purple in there. Let's do another one like that. Let's do over here. Let's do some of this light blue. Maybe even that with some lavender. Definitely going to have to go over that black line art. Let's do another one of that over here. What about a super aqua / teal color? Let's do another one of that one. Let's go up here. The live will end when you finish the cover, or are you gonna make some more pages? I am gonna be setting up all of my monthly spreads, my shiny journal. So the cover spread here is always what takes the longest because I'm really taking my time to just make some pretty art. But I am gonna be then setting up all of my functional bullet journal spreads for the month of April. So this is just the very beginning. These monthly setup live streams typically end up being around um like 5 hours long, which it's totally not necessary to take that long to set up any bullet journal spread setup, but I just really enjoy taking my time. Yes, Beck, bail on work, call out sick. Like, I'm busy. I can't come in. Sorry. All right, we just have a few more spaces left here. I think for those remaining spaces, I want to do some wet on wet. So let's see here. Let's do this one. And I feel like that could use some lime green and some tough decisions. And some of that turquoise to tie it all together. This was a really fun watercolor job here. See you next time, Lisa. Thanks so much for joining on in. Yeah, I left like 3 or 4 spreads at the start of the journal for probably just a year at a glance and a future log, but I'm keeping those yearly or those like long-term spreads at the start of my journal very minimal for this one. And I'll probably set those up in one of the, oh my goodness, in one of the Patreon streams that's coming up. I'm going to use a dry brush to pick up that yellow paint that I just splattered over here. Like that. All right, and I do need to fill in this little silver thing spot with a different color. I think purple. All right. And you can see how the colors here are matching the collection quite nicely. So I'm just going to let all of this dry a little bit. And then I want to see about, so I really like that for the stained glass textures here, you can see how I have these white kind of I use like a water brush in Procreate to add this cool texture on top of all of the stained glass. I wanna see about adding that effect in with some white, uh, white watercolor paint. I don't think I'm gonna add that to like, everything on here, but I want to, I think, sprinkle that effect around a little bit. So, first thing, let me clean up all of my watercolor here. I don't think I'm gonna use watercolor, for the rest of the setup. I think I'm just using it for the cover spread. Oh, left corner. Oh, right here. Thank you. That was a good spot. Okay. My water is this color now, so I'm gonna go dump this out and get some fresh water real quick. All right, because I'm gonna be using white, so I really don't want for it to get all muddy. Okay, so I got my white here. I'm gonna clean out the color that's in here just by swirling a wet brush in there. Like that. So I got a nice clean white. And let's see how I like this effect here. Let's play around a little bit. You know, it's not bad. Again, I'm not going to do that on all of the sections, but I'm going to do that on a few of them, kind of scattered around here. As it dries, it'll be a little bit less distinct. This step I feel like is very unnecessary. I'm just kind of committing to it. Um, but I don't think it necessarily adds much. Just a well, actually, now that I'm seeing more of it together, I feel like it's looking a little bit more effective. When my husband was over here in my bullet journaling corner choosing my April theme for my sticker stash, he loved seeing your watercolor art. That makes me so happy to hear. Yeah, it's definitely the white fades as it dries. It's not quite so stark. I think I like how it looks also once it fades a little bit. Subtle, and I think it does give it even more of that water or stained glass look too. See you later, Beck. I love that you got your husband to choose your theme, Katie, and love that he chose birds and the bees. That's actually was the other one I was debating doing for today's setup. I was debating between birds and the bees and stained glass, but I decided to save birds and the bees for a little bit later this spring. Okay, I'm actually really liking this. I think I'm just going to do a few more sections with this effect going on. Let's do one down here. All right. I think that looks good for that. Actually, maybe I'll do one more of these sections up here. Like this green one. All right. So, real quick before I finish this off with the header, I'm going to go through and fix up some of the black outlines that got covered up by my paint. And everything should be mostly dry. So, hopefully I don't rub my hand into anything that's too wet. This was so fun. I will definitely turn this into a printable on Patreon. Yeah, refreshing these black lines is always nice because, again, the watercolors I use are a little bit opaque, so they do cover up the black lines a little bit, kind of dull them down. So refreshing those black lines is really going to make all of this pop. Let's see, looking for any other black lines that need another pass. Red and pink section, bottom left. Thank you. Good eye. Oh, your English is really great. I would never have guessed that the English isn't your first language just from what you've been saying in the chat. Okay, I think that that is looking good. So now we get to decide what we want to do for this title. So first thing is just going to rip out one page of each color from this notepad here. This notepad will be great to use for a June theme for Pride Month. Okay. So we got one of each. I like the idea of this yellow just because provides some contrast. But I also kind of like the idea of like layering some of these. Let me try out what I'm thinking and see how it looks. Because I'm sort of thinking of doing big ripped style. And then basically layering a few different colors and having each consecutive one be a little smaller. Oh, I love the first Jumanji movie. So good. Okay, you want some of the yellow peeking out from the purple. I was actually thinking the yellow would go on top because I think it'll have the black lettering stick out the most. So I was going to do some of this red peeking out from the purple, and then green coming out from the red, and then yellow coming out from the green. But let's see. Do you have any metallic gold you can just dot around? Yes, I do. It reminds me of the, abstract watercolor piece that this month's new sticker collection is based on. Has lots of like the golds just kind of splattered around. I'm sort of thinking like so maybe something like that. Should I do blue behind it? Kind of wish there was a black version of this because that would be really cool. Hey, Sky, welcome in. Oh, no. I hope you feel better soon, Sky. That sucks. This is like the scrapbook set. I created stickers that looked like almost exactly like this effect. Okay, should I do the blue? I feel like maybe. All right, what do you guys think? Yes, I know who you're talking about. right, do we like that? The blue I didn't quite do big enough to really show, but I think I still like it even with just like that little bit of blue peeking out. Too many colored layers. See if I were to pare it down a little bit. Yes, I am gonna cut it in half after I glue all these together. No, I do like the purple. All right, yeah, let's do a poll to decide here. So I'm going to do a poll to decide if I should use all of these paper scraps that I have here or if I should take some out. Oops, getting white paint all over my hands. Yeah, and the header is going to be definitely all right, let me see here. All right, let's do a poll. Okay, so I'm going to have three options on the poll. One is to leave this as is, another one is to take out some of these layers, and then another option is only do one color. And then I'm going to fourth option, which is do in white instead. And let me rip out a white page as well so we can see that as an option, which is option number 4. Because I do think that white could also look really good here. It would just be a little bit of a different look. So here's all of the colors. Sky would like to see just the green and yellow, or maybe the purple, green, and yellow. So here is an example with just the purple, green, and yellow. And I can always rip some new ones to have the sizes be a little bit more staggered. So that's like if I were to take some of the colors out. And then here is also an example with white. And if you guys want me to restart the poll at all, like if you are changing your mind, let me know. But here are two other options. Holly wants to see purple, yellow, pink. I could also do white with a color on top. I could also do a color with white on top. Too many good options. I know, this is too hard. Okay, so the poll is very split between leave as is, take out some of the layers, only do one color. So I'm gonna end this poll because I think we need to we need some more we have some decisions to make. So I like the white with a color on top. I think that looks pretty cool. I also like I think I like white with a color on top better than a color with white on top. I also did like the slightly more simplified colored version like this. Yellow on the bottom. Okay, let's try that. How heavy of a paper is the Archer and Olive pad? It's exactly the same as the notebook, Jordan, so 160 GSM. Okay, let me try a big yellow. A little smaller. Let me do another purple. Let's see, where did the purple go? Here it is. I also like the idea of maybe doing white underneath instead of the yellow. Pink, purple, green. Too many decisions. I'm just going to have to make a decision at one point here and just call it. the more I play with it, the less sure I become. We're close. We're all kind of agreeing that the purple, green, pink, and yellow, or the purple, green, and pink are what kind of match the colors I've already used the best. I personally really like the pop of contrast that some white brings to the table. I kind of like the idea of maybe doing white as the back layer, as the biggest one. Let me grab another sheet of white paper here. Good night, Holly. Thanks so much for joining. The reason I like the white is because it looks like almost a hole is ripped out, which I think is really cool. And I think purple would contrast really nicely on top of the white, and then maybe green on top of that. Let's see that. I think that might be the winner. Like that. I could totally still bring the yellow on top as well. But I think I'm close here. I like that. Do you guys think I should bring the yellow in as well or leave out the yellow? Let me save all these extra scraps for my later spreads. Oh, I just realized that my chat I wasn't seeing the chat properly. Here we go. Thanks, Luxury Card Store. I'm glad you enjoy the interactiveness of the streams. Okay, I'm just going to go with this. There's so many options here that I could go forever trying to decide. So I just need to make my decision. So let's do this purple, green, and white using my glue stick. But yeah, I'm really glad that you enjoy the live streams and how interactive they are. I know that there's a lot of people that, again, miss when I did more edited videos, but the live streams are way more enjoyable for me. I love that that it's so interactive, that I get to hang out with you guys and get your opinions and talk to you about what I'm creating. And you guys always help me to create better and better spreads. So makes me really happy that you guys also enjoy the live streams. And if anyone's ever wanting more live streams from me, I do 7 Patreon exclusive live streams every single month. Most of the streams are sticker design live streams. But it's like I do 2 live streams for the $3 plus tiers, 2 additional live streams at the $5 plus tiers, and then 3 additional ones under the $10 plus tiers. All right. All right, stick this. Oh, wait, I wanted to cut this in half first. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Let's do that real quick. All right. I'm going to close this and kind of squish this down a little bit. Oh, swapping the colors on each side would have been cool. All right, like that. And I also love that idea of using the black marker to edge the bottom layer to make it all kind of match. So I'm going to do that. We'll really tie it together. Like that. All right, now I just got to do my header. So what kind of font do I want to do? I could do like a kind of cursive. Oh, wait, not March. It's not March, Kayla. So I could do like a cursive going across like this. Or I could do a bolder, bigger font, sort of similar to what I did for one of these previous months. Like this font. Big, chunky stamp-like font. Yeah, maybe something more like that, but in black. Okay, got my lettering down there. Let's see what pen I'm going to use. See about just using the same brush pen. Yeah, this is what really is gonna tie this all together. That makes me really happy to hear, Fatima. Thank you, Sammy. Glad you like the font, Katie. I think I'm gonna do like a little heart right here. Just 'cause. All right. That is a pretty fun cover spread. We've been going for a really long time, and all I've done is this cover spread, but I had such a good time doing it. Again, this is part of what bullet journaling is for me. It's this really fun chance to make some art, almost like a sketchbook, you know? So, the reason I take that much time to do it is purely for the enjoyment of it, not having anything to do with the functionality. So I am going to put all of my watercolors away because I am done using them. There we go. Close up my glue stick. Oh, and let's do a little 2023 as well. Oh my God, Sammy, it makes me so happy that you say it looks like stained glass because it is stained glass. You really just validated that I nailed it. Yeah, so I'm doing a stained glass theme for this setup, and this is the sticker collection I'm now gonna use for the rest of the setup, but for my cover spread, I did a watercolor stained glass spread. Okay, I think actually I'm gonna finish this off real quick with some white gel pen. Let's see here. And I'm just gonna do a little drop shadow on my lettering since I'm using this white paper or this colored paper. A drop shadow will stick out nicely. Oh, can somebody let Farley know that I think that she's backed up in the live stream? If one of you could just type that into Farley in the chat, just let her know that I think she's behind a little bit. All right. So I was talking about potentially putting some of the water stained glass animals in here somewhere. Do you guys think I should sprinkle any of these in or leave it as is? Maybe I'll do a poll for that. All of the stickers I use, Sky, are from my shop. So this is the stained glass collection, and this is available at planningwithkay.com. All right, we got a poll at the top of the chat window. I'm going to let that poll run, and I'm going to go turn my heater down a little bit because I'm a little bit hot. And I'll come back, finish this spread off, and then we'll move on to my functional setup. Oh, yes. Can you see the stickers again? Also, let me show you guys when you're watching live streams, a lot of the times it will fall behind a little bit. So let me show you guys here um, on my phone what you press to catch up. So let me show you. If you click on the screen, see down here next to the time, it says live. If you click on that, it will catch you back up to being live. So if it ever shows a little time down here and then a gray live, that means you've fallen behind a little bit. So then click on that, it'll catch back up and you'll see it says a red live, and that means that you're caught up to the live portion. So instead of having to refresh, you can just click that little gray live and it'll catch you back up. All right, we are leaving it as is. Thank you for voting on the poll. There we go. All right, let me take off my paper clips. That is my April cover spread all completed. This really set the tone for the rest of this setup. I'm really, really excited to get into this, but I love how this cover spread looks here. Oh, that's such a good idea, Jordan. You usually change the playback to like 1.75 speed so you don't miss anything and then you can catch up. I love that. Sky, this stained glass collection is available in my shop. So the way that my whole system works is I design a new collection every single month. I then send that collection out to my patrons from that month. And then after it's shipped out to my patrons is when it becomes available in my shop. So I'm going to send you this link here. This is to my theme page on my website. Stained glass is at the very top because it's my most recent released collection. But here you can see all of the different themed collections kind of on one page. And you can just click on that stained glass collection to see all of the items under that collection. But so the next collections that will be getting released are the Retro Arcade collection and the Rainforest collection. The Retro Arcade shipped out is the last one that shipped out to my patrons, and the Rainforest collection will be shipping in the next week or so. Lozzie, you're funny. I'm not clicking that link. It's dangerous. Spent 75 bucks. Yeah, so you can get the entire stained glass collection, the monthly kit, the 2 decorative sheets, and the functional monthly kit add-on sheet in my shop. All right. I think we're ready to move on. So I'm going to flip the page and let's set up my April calendar spread. So I have a question. And that question is, should I just use my 2-page printable or should I create my own calendar spread? So I'm going to do a poll. This is a printable under my $1 Patreon tier. All right, so I have a poll going up at the top of the chat window, which is, should I use this printable here or should I create my own calendar from scratch? All right, and there's 35 of us here, 15 votes in so far. I'm going to give you guys a minute or two to vote. And while you do that, I'm going to take some sips of my coffee. Sky said, "Don't you sell bullet journals as well?" I do not. When I first started my shop, I did used to make custom bullet journals, but I don't do that anymore. So I used to, but no longer. Now I just sell my stickers and my digital files and have my Patreon. Beck is back, 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 back again. Let me show you the finished product, Beck. She's beautiful. Really love how that turned out. And Beck, your journals hold up to the watercolor like a champ. All right, we have a poll happening at the top of the chat window. So you can help me decide if I'm going to make my own calendar or if I'm going to use this 2-page calendar printable here. "22 votes in, so about 13 of you left to vote, and it's so far the printable is winning. And I think what could be cool too is maybe even let's see, I'm trying to decide. If I want to do anything else with this. Like, I kind of like the idea of having this here, but then pasting in these rainbow pages on top first, so it has a slightly, um so it has, like, a colorful background behind it. I also like the idea of maybe printing this a little bit larger. All right, it looks like using the printable is winning. 10 people haven't voted yet, but I'm gonna end the poll there. And let's see here. I'm gonna go print this out again, and I'm gonna print it out slightly larger, and I will be right back. All right. Let's see about that. Perfect. Okay, so I printed it at 105%. Okay, Farley's still behind in the stream, but pretty soon she'll hear my explanation of how to click on that live button. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and stick this in. And the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to peel back just this middle edge, stick that in first, get it all lined up, and then peel the rest back, which is always very satisfying. Oh, awesome, Farley. Glad you got caught back up. This is a trick I learned from Beck that is so useful for printables. So I'm going to stick just that edge in, and now I can go like this. Bam. And now same thing over here. And also for all of my printables, I have them in Sunday and Monday start versions. So I'm using Monday start because that is my preference. But if you're a Sunday starter, rest assured that all of my printables come with both options. Hey, Liz, welcome in. I am just working on my calendar spread for April using a 2-page calendar printable from Patreon, keeping it easy. I'm actually surprised you guys voted for the printable because I tend to avoid using these because I kind of just assume that people would rather see me actually set up a spread myself. But it makes me happy knowing that you guys wanted to see it with the printable. All right, there we go. And also, for those of you who missed it, here is my April cover spread for this stained glass themed collection. All right. Got like a black fingerprint on there. There we go. All right, we need some numbers. So I'm going to go ahead and grab sheet 2 from the monthly kit, and I'm going to use these numbers here. And I think I should have, let me organize my desk a little bit so I can actually find what I'm looking for. Because I know I have a pair of tweezers around here that I would like to use. Throw out all these little paper scraps. All right, and let's see if I can find my tweezers. Oh, yes. Got them. All right. When does April start? What day of the week? And how many days does April have? I'm just going to pull up my calendar. Starts on Saturday and ends on Sunday with 30 days. Sweet. All right. So I'm going to stick these numbers in the upper left corner. I love using number stickers because it makes it harder to mess up the dates. When I handwrite my dates, I almost always end up skipping skipping a number. So as long as you use all of the stickers in order, you know you're not missing anything. And once again, these stickers are my stained glass themed sticker collection, and my sticker shop is linked in the description below. And I think I'm going to be keeping my monthly setup pretty simple. I find in general that when I'm extra busy and stressed, I struggle to use my journal consistently. And I have been extra busy and stressed for a while now. Um, and I really liked my March spreads, but because I was traveling at the beginning of March, I didn't really start using them until later in the month. But long story short, I want to try to really simplify my monthly setup and just focus on using my bullet journal every day. And once I get back to that routine of using my journal every day, then kind of build my setup back up. But I still have been using my journal throughout the month, just kind of inconsistently. I really function best when I'm using my journal pretty much every single day. Um, and I've more been using my journal maybe like as a weekly check in this month. And I feel it when I do that. I feel like more stressed and disorganized. And I just need to get back into my routine of using it every day. And I think for me, what I'm going to try to do is I want to wake up a little bit earlier and use my morning a little like wake up an hour earlier in the morning and use that extra hour as my journaling time. So that's going to be my big goal for April is to use my journal consistently nearly every day, and I'm going to try to accomplish that by um by waking up earlier and using that little chunk of time in the morning as my journal journal time. So, we'll see how that ends up working. All right, let's do a little header up at the top here. I'm going to do the same font. Just going to sketch it out first, and I'm going to have this say April calendar. And whenever you have a little extra space to fill, Exclamation points. Exclamation points are your friend. Ooh, a two-toned header, please. Yellow and red or green and blue. Hey, Jess, welcome. Just popping in while I'm trying to get something done today. Still feeling rubbish. Oh no, Jess. I hope you feel better soon. But I'm glad you're able to pop in. I know everybody always loves seeing you pop into these streams. Yeah, Jess, it's a struggle to use bullet journal spreads when you start the month off traveling, and then, of course, it's like if you get sick, that's the other thing is I also was sick for a week after Go Wild, so I feel the struggle. Let's see, what if I use these for a two-toned header per your suggestion, Fatimath? I'm also not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. I can imagine it's either Fatimath, or Fatimoth. Feel free to correct me, is basically what I'm saying. Let's see here. Let me test these out. Kind of like the idea. I know you said yellow and red or green and purple or green and blue. Let me just test out some of these colors here. Oh, Jess, that is not a pronunciation that I even thought about. Fatima. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about the TH not being a th sound. Fatima. Hey, Kaylin, welcome back in. These are some really nice pens. All right, what do you guys think? Which of these colors do you like for this? I feel like maybe the black and the teal, or the black, teal, and the pink. Or maybe picking two. So I'm saying April calendar. So I could do April in one color and calendar in a second color. All right, Jess is right. Thank you so much for that pronunciation help. I like pronouncing people's names correctly. Fatima. Jordan goes purple and teal. Ruby says black, teal, and pink, or the first three. Upper and bottom half different color. Ooh, okay. I love that. I like the purple, but it doesn't match my sidebars quite as much. I like the pink because it definitely matches a lot of the pieces, and same with the teal. And again, I also like the black. So I think I'll take out the pink, black, and teal. And what I'll do is I'm going to first go in and alternate the letters with teal and pink, and then I'm going to do black for the lower parts of the letter. And I'm just going to go for that, not overthink it anymore. Yeah, and with all these different colors, there's like so many options. I feel like I could contemplate the colors forever. And these are pretty juicy, so if I layer them too much on this paper, it starts to pill a little bit. So I'm going to try to not do too much layering. All right. Let's go in with the pink now. Don't worry, Lozzie. The black is going to complete the E. See you later, Jess. So you'll see this come together once it's finished. All right, now here's where it's going to come together. I'm going to start just with the little serifs at the bottom. All right, now I'm going to start. I think I might actually use the fine tip here on the other end. And just going to fill in the bottom half of each letter with black and kind of feather it upwards. This is a really fun idea for this lettering, Fatima. I never would have come up with that on my own. See you later, Jordan. Thanks for joining on in. See you next time. The pen set I am using is from Erin Condren, colorful dual tip markers. And they're very nice. All right, I'm going to do a little black drop shadow along the colored portion. Make it pop. All right. There we go. And then I think it'd be fun to pull these in and use these for like marking events and stuff on my calendar, um, to kind of tie those two colors in. Is there anything notable happening in April, holiday wise? Easter. April Fools. These really fine tips are really nice. What else? Boom, boom, boom. Tax deadline. What else? I'm just putting it there a little bit early, Farley, for my own sake. Earth Day. Good Friday. I don't celebrate. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, Cherie, your husband and your daughter's birthdays are on the 3rd. That's so sweet. So sweet that they share a birthday like that. All right, there we go. Boom. So this printable again is available under my $1 Patreon tier in case any of you guys are wanting to use it for yourself. I printed the PDF at 105% size. All right. So here's a little look back. Here's the cover spread, calendar spread. And I actually need to trim this a little bit. Let me grab, let's see if I can find that little cutting tool. That would be perfect here. But I'm not sure where all of that went. Oh, I think maybe in here. Yes, here we go. And I still really need to organize all of my supplies since that Go Wild haul. But here, this thing has a tiny little X-Acto knife on it. And I think I want to use that because I need to trim off a little bit of this calendar. Nice. All right, that's working perfectly. And I have no idea where this little tiny X-Acto knife is from because it was just a gift I got at Go Wild. But it is very useful. Gets really nice precision cuts on here. And then I'm actually going to do the same thing to this little center area here because it's overhanging a little bit too much. So when I turn the page, it kind of gets a little smushed. Almost. All right, that's better. Just had to get rid of a little bit in the center here. Means that there's a little bit of a gap, but it works better when the page folds. All right, let me put the little cap back on there. All right, calendar is done, cover spread is done. So let's move right along and set up the rest of my functional bullet journal setup. So, like I mentioned, I want to keep the rest of the setup pretty simple. I don't want to go too crazy with the amount of monthly spreads that I'm going to have here. So, I think that the first thing I want to do, I've been trying to keep up a bill schedule for a while now, and I never get around to filling it out because my finances stress me out, but I'm still going to try again. So I think here I'm going to do a bill schedule and a gratitude log and see how it goes this month. So let's go into the monthly kit. And I also have these headers on this Patreon only sheet that I'm going to use. So let's start off with a header at the top here. I'm going to use this hummingbird header, stick it right up top, and then a little crooked like that. And then I'm just going to stick this finances sticker right on top. Like that. And then I'm going to do a matching header on this side. So I'm going to use the foxes here. And this is where the setup starts to be really nice and quick. That's why I love using stickers. It's like even if I didn't sell my stickers, I would still use them. So I'm going to do gratitude log here. All right, so there's our headers, easy peasy. I'm now going to use a number strip for my bill schedule. I think I'll use this one. And we only have 30 days this month, so I'm going to trim the bottom here by cutting off the very bottom of the number strip. I'm going to save that, and then I'm going to cut off the 31, and then I'm going to reattach the bottom to complete the strip. I'll actually reattach that once I've stuck this in. Stick that in there. Stick this in down at the bottom here. Like that. So now I have the completed kind of round bottom of that number strip. All right, now let's see. Do I have a ruler around here? Yes, I do. I'm going to do a dividing line between each week. I'm using that fine end of this Erin Condren marker. Oh, no, Beck. I'm sorry that you're getting frustrated with making your cut files. All right, that's all I'm going to do for my bill schedule. So what I do here is write down, hello, Luna. Come here. Come here, you little nugget. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Come here. Get you. I'm gonna get you. Luna's here. Luna's here. Oh, Luna. It's a Luna break. Let's see, Beck, you said, do you find the older software frustrating, particularly with trace and detach? It keeps not tracing the full image or letter. So when I delete the background, chunks of the letters go missing. I never have issues with that, Beck, but do you change the threshold for the trace and detach? Like the sensitivity of it? Because you can turn it all the way up is normally what I do. And then it gets everything. So you turn it up to 100, if that makes sense. Are you falling asleep? Are you falling asleep, little girl? She is just falling asleep. Are you asleep? But also, Beck, I use like an old version of the software because I found that some of the newer versions at the time weren't as good. So it could be the specific version of the software you're using. So maybe try using either a slightly older or newer version, like just a different version, and see if you're having the same issue. Oh, Luna, you're being so sweet. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. What are you snoofing? She's being really sweet. What are you doing? Hmm? Are you distracting me? It's hard to keep working on stuff when you're being so cute and so sweet. Okay. Okay. Okay, Luna, there's a lot of stuff on my desk, and I know that you're just gonna want to lie on top of it all. Okay, now she's out of here. All right, there is our Luna break. All right, gratitude log. Let's see here. Hey, Allison, welcome back. Yes, we are still going. Let's see. And I'm trying to decide what I want to do for this gratitude log. I could do something kind of creative, or I could do something a little more simple. Something about something with a little bit more simplicity sounds fun. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling better, Allison. Sage, are you in here too? Come here. Come here. It's kitty time. This is my housemate's cat, Sage. She's much whinier than Luna. You want to meow into the microphone? Are you being nice too? Sage is much more of a drama queen. She makes such funny sounds. That's her saying, "Do not kiss me. Do not kiss me, Mama." Sage, you're such a drama llama. Look, if I flip her upside down, then she'll really be a drama llama. Yeah, are you upside down and angry? No. No. Okay, I let you down. Okay, there you go. Yes, the two kitties do get along well. They're sassy with each other, but they're friends. I know. Sage will act like she's being tortured, and all you're doing is giving her, like, the softest kiss. Lots of cat hair in my face now. Cherie said watercolor boxes, and I was considering that. You know what? Maybe I will do watercolor boxes. Why not? They'll take a little bit longer than what I was intending to do, but what time is it? 4:30. I'm going for 4.5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna give myself some guidelines here. Oh no, Beck. Boo, work. All right. Should we do these boxes with outlines? I'll actually just start with the watercolor and I might do some like offset outlines or something like that. But I guess we're going to do some more watercolor. So let me get my palette out again. Move all of this shit out of the way. All right, now I'm going to try to keep the colors here a little bit lighter because I'm going to be writing on top of them. And I'm going to start with purple. Sounds like there's some kitties up to no good out there, jumping up on kitchen counters. I hear you. I hear you out there. All right. Hey, Luna, what's up? What's up, girl? That's funny. I never realized that you didn't name Ronald Allison, and that was actually the name he already had. Let's see, I'm missing some colors here. This one. Let's do some yellow. Oh, got a little shaky there. Putting a little bit of orange in. All right, let's try red. like that. Where do you live, Fatima? I see you say you live in a tropical country. And I really appreciate you telling people about your Ramadan month fast. It's very interesting. Let's see. Oh, the Maldives. Cool. Hey, Nancy. Welcome. Oh, it's so good meeting you at Go Wild. I get so excited whenever I see any of the Go Wild people enter the chat. So, welcome. For those of you just joining in too, I can do a little look at the my April cover spread and my April calendar spread. And now I'm just creating a finance tracker and gratitude log. Oops. All right. I like the idea somebody said of maybe just doing corner outlines on these. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to use my eraser to get rid of my pencil guidelines. And because I did these colors very light with mostly water, not too much paint, they dry super fast. So even this one that I just did is already dry. All right, let's see. Thinking like something like this. These corners are turning out a little bit wonky, but I don't think it will be a problem. Allison said, "What are housemate and Jake up to today? housemate is at work, and Jake is meeting with a production crew for a short film that he's producing. Um, it's not for school, but it's with people that Jake goes to school with. He's been involved with like a bunch of short films this year. So he is at a little production meeting. All right, I'm going to put a few little stickers down at the bottom here. Ooh, I have these sparkles, which are super cute. And then I got my decorative sheets here that also have lots of sparkles. So I think I'm just going to look for some smaller stained glass stickers to lay along the bottom. Yeah, I think that's what Lazi was asking when your due date is. Let's do a sparkle. And then let's do a ladybug. And then another sparkle. And then maybe this leaf. I could also do these other flowers to kind of match. Let's see if those will fit. Peel that back up. I'm going to stick it back on here. And I'm going to try these pink flowers. Cute. And then I think I'll stick a few of these sparkles on top of my watercolor boxes here. Or maybe I'll even stick one on each. Let's see. Maybe on the outside edge. Like that. Sounds like Jake is home. That. Let's see, find the blue one here. And then an orange one. Perfect.
Still streaming?
Yep.
Nice.
But getting close.
Cool.
How was your meeting?
Good. I got stuff for dinner too, so let me know whatever you want to start.
Oh, awesome. How long do you think it'll take?
It's like Friday. So
Okay. I'll probably be going for another like hour.
cool. Sounds good.
All right. Love you. Okay. There we go. You know, I don't know how I feel about the sparkles on there. It's like such a minor detail. I feel like I shouldn't worry about it, but I don't know. I don't think I like them. At least not on top of the watercolor. So I'm just going to oh, well, Lozzie likes the sparkles. Yeah, I think I'm going to just migrate the sparkles. And Jake has dinner stuff. I'm going to do a little sparkle migration. And put some on either side of my headers. Welcome back, Alyssa. Okay, I like that. And then, yeah, let's see. I think I might just migrate the sparkles to my cover spread and just have a few of these sparkles on here. I think it's just because I liked the clean look of the watercolor. But the sparkles are really cute on the cover spread. So just like a little bit of detail. All right. I like how all three of these spreads look very different. It's like the same theme, but they all have a different vibe about them. But all right, I think that's it for this finance and gratitude log spread. I'm tempted to want to do another monthly spread that has a currently or like a playlist page for the month as well as a habit tracker, but I'm really trying to keep myself to my intention of keeping this monthly setup as minimal as possible so that I can just focus on using my journal every day with a small amount of spreads. So, that being said, I'm just going to have my calendar and my finance and gratitude log for this month. Um, I can always bring more spreads in for May if April goes well, but I think I'm going to, as much as I want to include these other items, I think I'm just going to stick to this and see if I can just achieve filling out these spreads and using these spreads consistently. Um, what I am going to do though is do a live stream schedule for the month and then a decorative page next to that. So, what I'm going to do is use this calendar, printable calendar here. This is a $1 printable from my Patreon as well. And I just did it in a slightly more difficult way than I intended, but that's okay. Actually, let me see if I can stick it back on here. So I can do this the easy way, which is by only peeling back a little bit of it. So that way I can get this laid in here first. Like this. And then peel and stick like that. So this is going to be for my live stream schedule. So I'm going to use my black brush pen. I should have used the same font that I've been using, but I just defaulted to my normal cursive. Live streams. Now I need some numbers. I wonder if I have a sheet of my number stickers around here anywhere. Don't think I do. All right, so we're just going to do my numbers the good old-fashioned way. I think I'll do a little yellow dot behind each number. And all the printables I've used so far are under my $1 Patreon tier. And if you do join that tier, you'll gain access to every printable I've posted since I started my Patreon like 4 or 5 years ago. So it's the best $1 you'll ever spend. All right, I'm going to use that fine tip here to write in my numbers. Let that dry a little bit first. And since you guys are talking about hydrating with some water, I'm going to drink some water. Let's put in my dates. Oh, that was totally not the right date. It should be 10. Let's see here. I'm going to do a little patch job here by cutting out a tiny little white square. Actually, I'm just going to do it from a piece of sticker paper like this. And then I can just cover up that mistake and redo it on top. There we go. This should be 10. 17. 24. There we go. All right. So that is going to have my live stream schedule for the month. And then, oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to do here is a brain dump. Since it's always good to have a little extra space in case I need it for anything as the month goes on. And I think it would be cool to make a header out of the rest of these ripped pieces of paper that I have over here so that these don't go to waste. I like this purple. And I think I have a brain dump sticker on my Patreon only sheet as well. Do I? No, I actually do not. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to chop this. Like this. And I just indented around the edge of the page, which is a really easy way to trim a paper to the edge of your journal page. And then similarly here. All right, like that. Let's glue that down. Yeah, I guess that I see you guys are wondering about the origins of Sick as a Dog. That makes sense that that came from maybe a time when dogs were more like dirty street dogs versus the way that dogs exist with us in modern days. All right, so I'm putting this up here like that. Let's do some layering. The stolen glue stick. Fatima, I like how you're like, I need the $30 one now that I have the $1 tier. Mwahaha. That's all part of my evil plan. All right, like that. And then I think what I'll do is use some of these larger stickers. Like maybe the hummingbird. And the big flower looks good. Let's sketch out my brain dump header. All right, let's put in this header here. Brain dump. Ooh. All right, kind of smudged that a little bit, but still looks fine. Let's do a little bit of a white drop shadow on that, especially on top of the purple. I love that header up there. I want to do the same thing at the bottom, but with two different colors. I'm going to do, I think, pink and green. All right, see you in a bit, Lozzie. All right, that's going to go there. And then let's do green on top of that. Oh, awesome, Guard Tunes. I'm glad I'm giving you some ideas of how to use this rainbow archer and olive notepad. I can't remember, but whoever suggested in the beginning that I use it with this setup, you're a genius. That is so cool. I love that. Throw away all these little scraps again. All right, and I also want to put a couple stickers down here as well. Let's see. Maybe the cactus. Let's do cactus, butterfly, and sunflower. So we'll kind of balance each other out. All right. Awesome. All right, so there is my monthly setup. We got my April cover spread, calendar, finance and gratitude log, and my live stream schedule, and just a blank little brain dump section. So I'm going to finish this stream off with a weekly spread. And this is actually, I'm actually just going to do this week. I haven't set up a spread for this week yet. So even though oh, wow. So even though it's already Tuesday, I'm going to set up a full weekly spread for this week, and that will take us into the first couple days of April. Let me think. Do I want to do that? Yeah, let's do that. So I know right off the bat, I really want to use this vertical sticker that's on sheet 2 of the monthly kit. That I want to use that. So I'm going to start with that. And oops. And I'm going to stick that over on the left side of the spread. Like that. I'm so happy you guys are liking this setup. It makes me so, so happy. All right. And I think I'm going to do maybe like a simple vertical style weekly. So I'm thinking each day gets a spot that is 6 spaces wide. Like this. Yes, I think this is going to work out perfectly. I love using the big vertical stickers like this, where it almost is the same amount of space as the rest of the columns. It always ends up looking so good. So I'm going to use that same dual-sided black marker that I've been using. That is, if I can find it. Here it is. Oh, sound cutting in and out. Oh no, sound cutting in and out. Testing. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Liz's sound has been wonky the whole time. Allison said I refreshed and it's better for me now. Let me turn off my Wi-Fi. All right, let me know if the sound continues to be wonky. Sorry about that. Oh, I actually did have a brain dump sticker right there. Refreshed and it's good now. Okay. I keep having to hit the live button, so it probably is mine. It's good now. Okay. If anyone's having sound issues, try hitting refresh. Let's see. I think I'm going to use these boxes here. Yeah, that is going to be nice. Okay, this is going to be a satisfying little layout here. So I'm going to have this come all the way up to where my vertical sticker ends. Like that. And then same over here. And now let's do all of the vertical lines. This is going to be a pretty quick spread. This might even fall under one of my 10-minute spreads. Oops. Smeared. I don't like that. So I guess that is something about this pen to keep in mind. The kind of normal fine liners I use never have an issue with smearing with the ruler. This one was a little too juicy. I'm going to fix that with my white gel pen in a sec. Cover up those little smudges. See you later, Farley. I'm almost done. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Enjoy dinner with your neighbor. And it's been so lovely having you here. All right, I'm going to now use these square weekly headers. Ooh, and this is where I feel like it's so satisfying. I'm going to stick those at the top of each column. Oh, that's nice. I love when I use my stickers and it like feels like it was meant for this. Even though when I design my stickers, I don't have these spreads in my head already. Like I'm winging this whole setup. I didn't have any sort of plan going into this. So I just love when things work out so beautifully. Like this. Oh, that's so nice. All right. I need some numbers now. Some dates. You know what? I think I'm actually going to use... I know one of these sticker books has a bunch of numbers here. I'm going to use those numbers over top of these flags. And I'm going to put a matching flag at the bottom of each date or of each column. And then I'm going to put the date on top of that. So satisfying is right. This spread is really, it's like it's making itself. Jake, I'm almost done if you want to start dinner now. Thank you. Beautiful. Now let's do these numbers. So this is the... Oh, this page is curling a little bit down here when I turn it. So I'm going to trim off a little bit of this. Like that. Okay, I was trying to check what day this starts on. Oh, I guess yesterday, the 27th. And the sticker book I'm using is from Mojo Jojo Plans. So I'm going to stick it in just like that. That looks nice. 28. 29. 30. 31. 1 and 2. That looks lovely. If you find that you're having a hard time using your journal with your work schedule, Avery, it's always a good time to maybe like see if there's different ways you can use your journal. Like maybe it's more that you use your journal on your off days as a way to like prep for the week or as a way to keep memories from the week before. But I know what you mean. It's hard to figure out a new schedule when you have a different work schedule, and I have faith that you'll find a routine that works for you again. All right, that is lovely. Now, I really just need a header at the top of this page. It's nice. I have so many stickers left over still from this section to use for the rest of April. Like I did not even use either of these sheets yet. And I think I'm going to use Monday and Tuesday just to kind of jot down some memories from yesterday and today, since I didn't get a chance to use this actually for the planning those days. But let's do a little header at the top here. Kind of like the idea of using this yellow marker again and doing just a yellow stripe down the center like this. And now let's do the header. So this is going to be March 27th through April 2nd. So I'm going to like letter this in backwards. Get my spacing. Do I prepare all of the weeks or just one? Just one. Sometimes I'll pre-prep a little bit more, like maybe a couple weeks, but for the most part, I usually am not pre-planning too many weeks ahead in my journal. But it totally depends on the month. Like sometimes if I know I have a really crazy month coming up, I'll pre-plan all the weeks. Like that. Will they all be laid out the same, or do you do different layouts depending on my mood? I like to mix up the layouts, Lozzie. So I typically don't ever do the same layout twice in a row, like one after the other. I do reuse layouts month by month, but my kind of weekly layouts are really just purely dependent on my mood when I'm sitting down to set it up. So I am changing it up pretty often. A lot of the times it's inspired by my stickers too. Like for this one, all I knew is I wanted to use this big vertical sticker, and that's what inspired then this vertical layout. So a lot of the times that's kind of the process there. I wonder if I can peel this up and move it up a little bit. No, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, I think I just want to put a few little stickers on the ends here, and then we should be all set. I have these matching fish. They would be cute on either end. Aw, they're so cute. I could also use a couple of these sparkles. But no, I think I like it just as is. All right, let me just jot down what I know I have coming up this month. Start there. And then we'll call it a day. I'm going to use this fine end of this Erin Condren pen because I've really been enjoying that. So I have a bunch of live streams, Patreon live streams coming up for the rest of this week. So let's see. Tomorrow um, I have therapy at 11 a.m. And I also have a live stream at 2 p.m. And that is going to be an all patron live stream. And it's going to be a tutorial on using the digital stickers and printables. Not like a totally all inclusive tutorial, but like a little kind of mini tutorial on some specific tips and tricks. So if you are interested in that, that will be available tomorrow for all patrons. Digital tutorial. Then I have a live stream on Thursday at 12 p.m. That is for $3 plus patrons. And then I have a live stream on Friday at 1 p.m. And that is a $10 plus live stream. Let me do a little bit of jotting down about what happened yesterday. Yesterday, my time ended up being very taken up by having to get a new printer. Because my printer died. I had lasagna for lunch. I had beef bulgogi for dinner. And then today, I did my April Plan With Me live stream. The printer I got was the same one I had. It was an HP OfficeJet Pro 9025E. And this is actually not the printer I've had forever. That's the other printer I have that I use for printing order forms and stuff. This is the printer I use for printing my stickers, and it's actually kind of a pain in the butt. But normally I'm under warranty, so I can just get free replacements when the printer starts acting up. But my warranty ran out in January, so I had to get a new printer, but it's got a 2-year warranty on it now. So hopefully should be all good to go. Um, or I rather, hopefully it will last a little bit longer now that it's a brand new one. Okay, I need to answer emails this week. I also need to ship out so I'm going to do some deadlines for Friday. Finish shipping all open orders. Finish shipping February Patreon rewards, which is the Rainforest collection. And answer emails / messages. I also have a lot of giveaway stuff I need to ship out to people. So I'm going to just put that on Saturday. Ship all giveaway stickers. Good night, Guardtunes. Thanks so much for joining. It makes me so happy knowing that you joined Patreon, Fatima. Okay, and I think I'll just leave that there for now. Maybe I have some room under Monday and Tuesday here, so maybe I'll actually stick in one of these. Yeah, I'm going to stick in one of these little smaller headers. Let's see, where did my sheet one go? There we go. Which one do you guys think I should do out of these 6 here? Carrie says the Luna Kitty. We have 2 votes for the Luna Moon, 1 vote for the pink flower, 1 vote for the mushroom. There's actually a different Luna on the sidebar. So I think I'll do the Luna Moon. And I'm going to just stick her kind of like right in between these 2 here to fill up that extra space. Aw, I love this spread. Love it. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll jot down some tasks for tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll print the rainforest stickers and pack orders. Yes, that printer does work with instant ink. I love that, Lozzie. Kitty cuddle time. I don't even have to schedule that. I automatically cuddle with Luna a lot. All right, guys. That is it. Let's do a final flip through of this first month in my brand new bullet journal. We got my April stained glass cover spread, my April calendar using one of those $1 printables. Actually, I can go ahead and put my weekly therapy. appointments. Here we go. We got my calendar. We have my finance tracker, bill tracker, and gratitude log. I think this is my favorite page, honestly, of the whole setup. I love how this turned out with those rainbow papers on the top and bottom. But here is a live stream schedule for April. I'll be posting my live stream schedule to Patreon in the first week of April. We got my brain dump page. And then we've got this weekly spread. I love this weekly spread. These colors make me so happy. This would also be a really great theme for Pride Month if anyone's going for the rainbow kind of look for Pride Month. Um, but yeah, that is the whole setup. I absolutely love how everything turned out. I had so much fun during this stream, so much fun hanging out with you guys. And yeah, this was just such a wonderful way to spend a Tuesday. So thank you all so much for spending so much time with me today. For those of you who were here for this entire stream, I can't thank you enough for sticking with me as I set up this whole monthly bullet journal setup. Again, all of these stickers I used today are available in my shop, planningwithkay.com. That's linked down below. The printables are available on Patreon, patreon.com/planningwithkay, and that is also linked down below. So if you're ever interested in getting more content from me or stickers, digital products, anything like that, Patreon and my website are two great places to check out. Um, and that is it for today, guys. Again, thank you so much for joining. I'm excited to see you guys next month. And until then, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful rest of your week. Bye, everybody.